Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the July edition of the stream. July the 7th, 14th? I don't know what day it is. Welcome to the Tuesday edition of the stream. Today we are doing more scene map dev. I think we're in a place where we almost have what we need to get to a 1.0 version for this feature that I'm working on. I want to see if I can playtest it today at a meetup event soon. So just get some users to come in and like, I don't know, fool around with it. Mostly just like testing if they understand what icons mean and how to use the thing. So that would be fun. And then hopefully like by the end of next week, we can have like a 1.0 release for the entire app, just like distribute it out. I've decided that I would like to do a more like targeted push for sending Insignia to publishers in the short term. So next week, I think we'll spend a lot more time doing that. I want to also mention quickly at the top of the stream that I will be not streaming on Thursday and Friday this week. So this will be the last stream of the week. Yeah, we'll talk a bit more about it. I'm also streaming a little bit. I'm ending the stream a little bit early today so that I can go to that event. So lots of stuff happening. Welcome everybody who's here in chat on Twitch and on YouTube. Thanks for being here. I want to say, yeah, we'll get straight into it. Big thanks, most of all, to Sludgy Slug and Chronicle. Thank you so much. Export an HTML demo on itch. Oh, there's already a demo on Steam. But I might want to just update the build to be more current. We don't typically do Wednesday streams. I'm waiting on an email back from an accountant to see if I can get a consultation for like tomorrow. So maybe I'll have an accountant meeting then, in which case I can't stream. But I normally don't stream on Wednesday anyway. We could do a makeup stream if I'm not busy tomorrow, where we do pitch work maybe for Insignia. I'm pretty comfortable with my pitch. I've got the deck like done. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking about other media that I could incorporate into everything. Oh, an HTML demo of scene map. Oh, no, I don't have anything like that out. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, I think it might be. We could do. We have done internal testing in the past. I've actually got. There's like a Discord role for people who want to test the scene map. Like beta. We did that in like the start of last year, I think, was when we did that test. So we might do another one before we go to release for sure with the final feature set. Hey, Virtue versus Vice. Welcome back to 150. Wow, dude. 150 stream streak is actually insane. That's like half a year of streams. More. That's insane, Virtue. Thank you so much for being here and being such a stable member of the audience. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That's incredible. All right. So, let's get straight into it. I have been... Have I got anything on Fork lined up? I enjoy watching your streams. I enjoy you watching my streams. Okay. If if we pull from remote, updates toolbar position. Okay, let's look at where we're at and kind of like what the next step is for development. Scene graph view in all. So as I have it right now, the scene graph works, right? Like I can look at this, I can hover off it, I can get tooltips on everything that I'm hovering on. It's not, it's kind of a little, what's the word? When you're scanning over something like this, it's a little awkward. As you get closer, it's a bit more obvious how it works for this like flyout menu. But I think that the menu itself is kind of a little bit, I don't like how much it jumps around. And I feel like having it just be there on hover all the time can't be right. Hey Nateful, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. So let me just do something. This is called the main menu. No. Scene graph view. Well, that's not what I want. One sec. Okay. Main menu settings button, visual element, scene graph main menu. Where does this label come from? It's after the burger menu. So we create main menu. That's the burger menu. We return the main menu button. There it is. Ding, ding, ding. Ah, done. Cool. So, there we go. Much better. So yeah, there's a few things I want to basically clear out logically in the UX before we make any forward progress, because I think we're at a bit of an impasse here. I think that this feature, this like below the mouse, below the element thing, I think it's cool. I think it clears up a lot of the design, but I also think it's shocking to hover with. I just think it's weird and I don't like it. We could have some kind of, there are two heuristics that I'd like to test. If we like it, but there's really just like one or two things we don't like about how it moves, we can fix that. So like, for example, as I'm hovering through here, you can see how it's like, I'm hovering the node, I'm hovering the group, I'm hovering the node, and it sort of jumps like that. That's not ideal. So, correct, Zerostin. So that's annoying, but maybe it could be something that appears after a certain amount of hover, or it could be something that becomes more visible as you move down towards it. I think it's just the flickering is the problem for me. If I get closer, it's like way less of a big deal. It's like totally fine. So we could also do something where we don't show the node handles if the node is smaller than the menu would be, for example. Or we could show it only on click. So you have to click the thing to get the options. I like hover. I just think it's a little too, it's too erratic right now to be valuable. Yeah. What do you think about, for example, it not showing up here? Or like it maybe being like limited in size? Like this is the max size that it's allowed to be at it. And as you zoom out from here, it starts shrinking. I think that would be okay. All of those things could work. They could all be helpful. You think it should scale smaller? Hey, Azure. Azure, do you worry about your username? You've been around for a while. I just like, I don't. It makes me like not uncomfortable, but like I always read it and feel like I can't read all of it because I don't really know what it's supposed to mean. Yeah, like this I don't like. How it's like, oh, you're hovering this. On the way to hovering this, you hover that. It's not great. We could also do it where like we could check, because I'm not gay, it's clear. Okay. It's just a weird thing to base your whole name around, you know? Yeah, so we could say something like the current focused thing needs to be focused for at least a certain amount of time. Or the mouse has to be at a certain velocity, something like that. I don't like heuristics. I in the past, I've been very tempted to use them. These like rules of thumb style logic. Because like, who knows how fast is for me versus somebody else, you know? So you could say something like, every time the mouse velocity is below a certain number, that's what allows you to switch targets. Like it can't show up again unless the mouse velocity is 0 or something, or under some threshold. All right, let's just like try that and see what happens. So we have get package version. I think it's in scene graph view. Pointer move on pointer moved. But that's not. Unfortunately, that's not a ticker. It's not a how much did you move this last frame. It's how much have you moved at all. I guess I just have to ask, is there any way to run a function on repaint? Run a function on a fixed interval inside this window. All right, I'm gonna go a quick drink. I'll be right back. I'll let this run. Yeah, I just think like it's a weird thing to attach to your name in terms of like, is sexuality so important to you that your whole name is based on your sexuality? You know? Dude, my hair is... What is going on today? All right. So... you're already doing this with schedule execute every. Am I? Oh. Okay. Let's see if that works. Oh, it actually totally works. Cool. All right. So maybe pointer moved. Why do I need it to be world to local? Why can't I just say position? Yay. We have mouse movements. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it's just a funny, it's just like you're the only person I've ever come across who's got that as a suffix in their name. You're all good. I'm not, it's not a problem. It was just something that I wanted to ask about because every time I see your name, I think about it. Hey, Pickle Burger. How's it going? Okay. No, I don't think that's what's happening. So what I need to do is I'm trying to make it so that the toolbar only opens if the last thing that the toolbar was looking at is different from... I should write this down. Toolbar can only open if the mouse is not moving and... let's just say that. So right now we have on... Get a hat. I should get a hat. I usually have a hood. Okay, I need to think now. I'm focusing. So on hover, we could say mouse moving. Hey, McNeil. I've been an indie dev since 2017, but I've been making games since before that. I do have a beanie I used to wear all the time. Okay, so there's going to be a point where things get hovered, right? And I have a hover index. So I guess what I need to do is in the hover index, it's basically like, yeah, okay. So there's this add hover. And this show toolbar, I'm doing automatically, but I can't do it automatically. I just have to add hover. So we'll call this graph. No, it's called group view. Group view also does this. So then on update, it's here we're going to say update hover. A wing animation tutorial. I don't have a wing animation tutorial. Sorry about that. I'm going to start art with the 2D pixel platformer as my first game before I branch out to a 3D FPS. Nice. Yeah, I would say keep it really simple for your first game. Don't overextend. Just focus on doing a game that has like one major system in it. So like, if it's just pixels, don't worry about dialogue. You know, if it's just side-scrolling action, let that be it. Don't do any like characters and quests and all that. Just go like side-scrolling platformer. Just make that. Give yourself a limit of like a month, 2 months. I work with the team. At least I used to, until very recently. We kind of run out of funds at the moment. So once I have some money, we can pay them again and we can keep working together. Okay. So mouse moving. Then you can ask a question. I'm locking in. I'll be locking in soon, but you can ask it now. Okay. Okay, so Your hook should be a game similar to Mario Brothers, or should I go Dugan platform style as my hook? I don't know what Dugan is, but I think whatever you're passionate about, if you're just starting out, I think just make something that you would enjoy making. Oh, I see. This is not moving. That's not good. Good. All right, you're in the early stages of your game and you've got a general storyline and lore that you want to follow, but you're trying to figure out how to create a central UI theme. I don't know what my story involves, or lack of better wording. Like, how do I determine a UI style? Yeah, don't worry about the UI until you know what your game is. So in the meantime, do what's called like a gray box or a white label UI. So the UI can just be functional, black boxes, white text. And then once you get closer, then you can do all your, cool concept art and you can make it look and feel cooler. But so you can basically just don't answer those questions about detail and polish until after you know what drives them. So imagine that you're outsourcing the UI to yourself. And as the UI artist, if you were taking a job, someone, you have a client. As the UI artist, what do you want your client to be able to tell you in the brief? If you don't have enough information for the client to tell you what's in the brief, then don't take the job. Think of it that way. So if you don't know, if the client, you can't explain the game's story, the way the game feels, what genre it is, like whether it's sci-fi or medieval, whether it's for children or adults, whether it's supposed to be bright or more moody, if they can't tell you those things, you can't take the UI design contract. You can't do that job. So just don't do jobs that don't have good definitions yet. Now, a UI engineer might be able to brief him. You might be able to say, well, I know I need a pause menu, exit to main menu, title menu. I need like an inventory screen that opens up when I do this. They don't care about style. They just care about building a thing that functionally works. So maybe that's where you're at. Maybe you know how it needs to physically work, but you don't know what it looks like yet. And that's okay. Those can be separate jobs. You might need to do another round later of like tighter changes, but that's okay too. You should account for that, afford for it. All right. So it's the dismissing that I want. So I think we can take this away. I think what I need to do is check to see. I think the toolbar needs a graph element as like a thing that was like the last thing that was hovered. And maybe on window, I think we have something like that. That's like context source or something like that. Context menu source. So when we go toolbar and we set it up, we don't yet have a context menu source. So that's it right there. Now, I would want the window here to figure this out, but we're in scene graph view toolbar. So actually we could still do it. Show node toolbar. I think I would want to say like window dot context menu source. I don't think that's right. I think it really does need to be like a separate thing. I am the writer. Yeah. And where am I? Scene graph view toolbar. That should break something. There we go. All right. Yes. Set command UI. I don't think we need this, but okay. Was there a thing that inspired me to write the story? Over time, it was something that just happened to me, really. I just was consuming a lot of media. I was enjoying thinking about a world that I could build one day, and it just sort of came together. How is this? How does this not end up with show toolbar? There is no show toolbar. On toolbar requested. Oh, these are downstream from that. Okay. So, oh, that's weird. Bro, surf. Okay. Hey there, Lex. It's behaving. Okay, so let's lock in. Sorry, chat. Focus time. All right. So right. Now this on pointer moved. Try toolbar retain. Checks to see if hovered count. Okay. So if I think I know what I'm doing here. Try toolbar retain. If hovered count is greater than 0 and toolbar source is hovered.last, then you can update. Very good. Okay, but now hang on. Oh. Okay. So node view is here, which means we're on node view, group view. Okay, so this is not equals. Well, hang on. This is only on update. So for update, we're happy to do this. It'll stay with us perfectly. That's just to update its position, which is perfect. Now we need to say if there is a different thing that we're hovering, then we do something different. That's not the same as retain. So if we're scrolling, we still want to retain. That's just update. Try toolbar. Retain. I wonder if we even need this on pointer moved, or if this can happen every frame even. That's fine. We can try that. And then we can try to So hovered count is greater than 0, mouse is not moving, and display is none. Ah, I see. So we could actually kind of take this away and just say, yeah, except it disappears because we're still trying to do it. But if we do this, hey, now we can move, we can scroll, we can zoom, we can pass focus, and it only works if we stop moving. No. I guess because we're dismissing. So what would I want to happen? Let's think about it. If I'm just like passing all the way across this. Ooh, that's actually quite a good question. What do I actually want to happen? If I'm here, that's fine. If I switch to another thing, it's when I stop moving that I want to show it. So if the mouse is not moving, okay, that's clearly not right. Oh, you know what? Bruh. Wait, what? It's 0 all the time. Well, that's annoying. Oh, that's why. Hey, we're back. Cool. So now that's much better. It's still a little buggy, but, and there should probably be a distance check. But other than that, like if I'm moving over a bunch of things, I could probably slow this down a little bit. Yeah. And maybe we make it disappear if okay, let's try this. Okay. If we are hovering and we switched hover, I think we just hide toolbar. So if we're here, we can just go, okay, I'm doing other things now, blah, 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 stop. Yeah, it's just that position update. Which on update, we could still do this. and that's going to be super reliable. Nice. That's pretty good. That's actually now usable again. It's not in the way. It's not crazy. It's just sort of okay. And then if we shrink this down a little bit more, that's now probably perfect. It's just the position awkwardness, which if we go to scene graph, toolbar, there's this little callback. Not this one. I guess I took it away. Yeah, it's just that I don't like. All right, I'll bring chat back. You've been good. Good evening. Thanks, Carrie and Emulsion. Cringe Unity Corpo Schiller. What does that even mean? Sorry, I'm trying to support game developers like myself. Sorry, I've been using Unity since 2017, and I'm on the same game dev project that I was then, and I'm here for better or worse, and I just want to make other people's lives easier who happen to be in the same position as me. Sorry, I'm just trying to make something good. Okay, so we are looking for, what are we looking for? We're looking for, it's the adjustment of this thing. So it's like on show toolbar, which is on scene graph view. When we show the node toolbar window, okay. It's this thing here, I think. But it's also update toolbar position. Where we do this call. I don't think we need this anymore. Summer engine. Never heard of it. Okay. World position, local position, world to local, world position, style left equals. So this thing here is an update that happens. Like one frame later. And right now it requires like 2 frames to do this. Can I just like do the same thing inside of that? AI based? I'm not really interested in that. It's a shame that this can't be faster, because I do want it to be faster. Okay, so we have a frame rate that's kind of slow here. That's why it takes a bit. So if we make this exactly 1 call, then it's going to be faster. But it's not 1 frame, like 1 frame per second. It's like... I wonder if we can do this again. I'm trying to get it to like screw up. It's pretty stable, isn't it? Cool. And then I think we can do... This could be like 5 if we want. Oh, it was that I didn't like. I don't know. Hey, Bit Beginnings, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think there's just a point where it's not worth showing the node view at a certain scroll level. The group view, I could see it. The node view, I think we just can't. It's just not worth showing it at that, like all the way out here. But I don't know what that value ought to be. That's the other thing. The easy heuristic is that if the node options are less wide than the view, then, sorry, if the view is less wide than the options, we can just, at that point, don't show it. But that's a pretty ugly heuristic. It's totally whatever. I mean, it does mean we need to be at least this close to use that, but we need to be this close to use that, which that doesn't seem right. So what do? You take the widest node in the game, and then it's based on that. It just seems like way too specific. So at that point, I guess the other thing we could do is make it start scaling down. To fit. So it always scales down to fit inside of whatever it is that it's being rendered in front of. That I could see. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Oh, you could do per element transforms? That's crazy. Whoa! That makes my life a lot easier. Perfect. These are with the same number, right? Okay. Okay, but it's not that. It's less than. That's good. It scales down. See that? It's like it's normal, 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 and then it starts scaling. So now we can say factor is, let's say 6. Pretty good. You don't like it? Would you prefer it just didn't exist? I can make it go. I can make it do that. No, the scaling is exactly, it goes small, 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 and then stops. Like at this point here, it's not actually bigger or smaller than the previous frame. It goes like up, 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 stops. But then the rest of the view gets smaller, so it looks like it kind of gets a little bit bigger. I don't think that works the way I want it to. There you go. So cool. Your presence is requested. Yes, I think the group, we can set the container that it can be of its normal size for longer. Yes. I'm surprised by this. This like stepping that we're seeing. Oh, I see. It's because because we are changing the opacity elsewhere, also. It's the opacity has to be the display style. Yeah, it's in that update. It's screwing us over here. So on graph view, scene graph view. Yeah, so we're changing the same value. We could just have a Boolean. Called ready. Where the hell is this thing? Where is it? Here. Not amazing. Yo, thanks for the follow. It's going bright and then it's going down. And that's because it's update toolbar position. This is part of window. And this has not update hover. Where is this code that I was just working on? Bruh. Oh, it's right here. Okay, so all of this needs to be moved to a function called update toolbar visibility. Update toolbar opacity. Okay. Hey, Sponge. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. Whew. What's your advice for getting a job? I mean, that really depends on what you are trying to do. Are you trying to be like a developer, or like what's the goal? I have not tried with new Unity versions. No. We will need to do some beta testing before we go live. That feels great there. And it's completely invisible back here. It doesn't even matter. Cool. It is much better than before. It's very nice. So, factor equals window dot toolbar dot window dot toolbar source is node view. Yeah, look at that. So we can start working on these at this level, and then we need to be closer to work on these. So this doesn't work, but that does. Maybe we could go all the way to like 20. $15. We might as well just leave it at 20. Dude, that's great. What do you think? I do think it could start shrinking like by here. And the other thing that I wanted to do was this try toolbar dismiss, try toolbar retain. Both of these should be in the toolbar land. Scene wrap view toolbar. That's empty now? Okay. Okay. So what we want to do here is we want these to be added. Why am I checking to see if context source? Let's do some rationalization here. Node context bounds. Window context menu source. This should be toolbar source. And call this source bounds. I would like to show it off at Gamescom. I'm not sure if I'm going anymore. I sort of feel very... I don't have like a great reason to go right now because of how late it is. I'd be missing out on a lot of the events. I was doing some researching last night. All of the indie related industry events are like invite only and fully booked out based on stuff that was decided on 3 months ago. So, or like 2 months ago. So it's not, if I go, it'll be like just for me. You know what I mean? There's really not like a great reason to be there unless I have meetings lined up with publishers that I secured now, like this week, basically. Now, why does that not work? That works. It's because of the hover, I think. That's what the pitch deck was for, yeah. The thing is, actually, pardon me, I have no way of using this. I can't use it. It technically cannot work. So I have to use this way, which is much more secure. So the only thing I need to solve now is the positioning of the toolbar. See, as I zoom out, how it gets more distant from the place where it's tied to. That distance will make it disappear when I try to hover over it. As I see that little, like, if I go really quickly, I can not make it skip. But it's like, there's like a gap right there that I need to solve. I think it's hard coded right now, its distance from the parent. So I need to go back to its... What's this build toolbar menu? Do I need this? No one's calling it. I wonder if it's going to break if I turn it off. Probably not. Yeah, cool. Okay. So now it's a question of there's this addition that's happening. And that happens when we... Oh, I never know where this is. It might be in window. Update toolbar position. This -2. It might be this. Yeah, not really. Actually, I might have to compile that. What's my advice on getting a job as a developer? Definitely like do your own stuff a lot. Work on your own portfolio, really build out your skill set and be able to demonstrate that you're self-educated and that you are self-motivated. Those are the two biggest things. And that you're open to being taught as well. Someone who is coachable, who is motivated and curious, those are like the three biggest things that you need really in any job, but specifically as a developer, because the technical know-how you're going to need to pick up inside of a job are going to be different. That know-how is going to be different across different studios. So they're going to need you to hook into their pipeline pretty quickly and understand how they work and, you know, format your code the way that they like to format it on the project and contribute, you know, actual commits to the repo. So being those three things is going to help a lot. If you start small and build something of your own that you can show at when you're trying to get a job, that's super valuable too. You just want to separate yourself from everybody else, really. You need to stand out. Don't vibe code everything. Please learn how to code. Okay, that was just perfect. Then this needs to be in update toolbar position. But then why is this here? Why can't this be in? Whoa, why do I need that? No, it's context menu layer. So I can take these and put them up here. Oh. You're not allowed to have values yet. We might not need these two, because they're doing it every frame anyway. Not quite. That looks okay. That's not okay. It's good, it's good. It's sort of okay, and it's also not right. I don't think this multiply by bounds.height is important. Let's try like... Well, let's look at opacity, right? So the opacity, we could even just say like minus opacity. Times, let's say 10. But that's 1 times 10. So in this case, it's 1 minus. Or, okay, and then it's not 10, it's some number that's close to 10, which would be probably toolbar scale factor. I wonder if that's what we want. No, it's like 10. So like, but is there a fixed number here? I mean, like, if we just make it like 12. I mean, it looks really good. It looks perfect, but I don't know how I got that number from that. It's like perfect. Do I just like say magic number? Thank you very much. Yeah, because like 6 isn't enough. Let's just call it 10 and be done with it. Let me just do something here. First of all, figure it out. That looks right too. Mine was more fun though. Okay. That's actually correct. We don't need to do that. We could just do this. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Amazing. I would like to do this. In fact, what am I doing here? Hang on. That'll do. Okay. So now we want to say, I want it to fade in when we hover it. So actually, ooh. Hey, Oshiro, thanks for the sub. Just like the fade in. Okay, the other one is where is this thing? I know where it is. This needs to go false at some point. There. Okay. So that becomes 0.01. Yeah, there. Whoops. All right, I think we're good. That I don't love. Could go a little bit faster. So this is scene graph window on toolbar requested. Sure. We want it to go up a little faster. And then, okay, definitely can't show it while we're dragging at all. So I don't think there's an easy way to think about that in a modal sense, but we could have a we have hover enter. So we could have something on the view where we say, hey, this thing's being dragged right now, so just don't update any of the things that you would normally do to update. Cool. Whoops. Um, boom. Okay. So now we should be able to go, I'm holding this, but as I drag, that needs to go away. So let's keep looking. Okay, so false. Not true. Okay. If dragged is null, return false. I mean, dragged. I don't think we need to do this check all the time. It just feels a little bit over the top. That we should be doing. Certainly. Because I'm not sure they actually do it. Hey, the Dev Kenji. Welcome. Whoa. Oh, I see. Hey, sup? It's going well. We're doing some tool development today. Yeah, this isn't considered a drag right now. It's only a drag if we are, if this is this kind of view. See, that works, but not that. So actually, we need to check. Here we're doing an early return. I don't think we want to do that. Yeah, buddy. But we didn't get the up. How did we do that? still there. So we're dragging, we're dragging, we're dragging. We're still dragging, apparently. No, we're not dragging. This is not consistent. Really? Pointer up event? It's just not listening for it at all. That's not good. How is it that this works then? I guess it registers for the on drag end. Oh, I see. Only if it passes these checks. Ah, I see. Making a Minecraft mod for compatibility between 2 other mods, but I need to make the regular Java models into Blender files. So what I did was got Claude to write a Python script to export the Java files as a JSON and then import into Blender. That's crazy. That is crazy. So I think what we want to do here is these callbacks, I'm fine to register them the whole time. But there should be some blocking logic, which is here. So actually, I think we can use the drag properties as effectively the token to say whether or not we're dragging inside or outside of a group. If we look at this, we could call this like ordered drag properties or something. In any case, I think we want to register the callbacks no matter what, and only stop event propagation if we... This is so tough. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And it's literally just okay. Okay, let's take this. Bring this down here. Okay. Okay, so now I only want to do this stop propagation and this add to selection in the event that we are using an ordered group. Nonetheless, I do want to add this to drag. I do want to register callbacks. I do want to capture the mouse, but only in this case, which means no matter what I do, I'm going to get what I need out of these. Okay, so now inside of onDrag update, I need to see if drag props is null, return. Yep. And then this is the only thing I want to do there. And I want to do this. And then the rest of this can happen there. Uh-oh. So that's good. Hang on, let's start again. That's great. I can click it, I can drag it when I let go. Okay, it's no good. It says we are still dragging. So remove drag, add drag this, register callback. I mean, we could just do that anyway. Okay, it's starting, but then it's not keeping. That's interesting. Oh, hang on. Well, so strange. Oh. It's still listening for this. Oh. I think we have to do this propagation no matter what. Okay. So that's correct, but the problem is that we can't actually drag it in that case. So now I think it's this capture mouse that maybe should only happen here. Nope. 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 Okay. The alternative would be that we do the movement no matter what. Which means now we can't check to see if this is null. Now we have to check to see if the group is null. Wait, why do we need this? Right. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Hey, Elzak. Oh, I've been doing some really cool stuff and you've just caught me in the middle of it being very ugly. That's really annoying. Okay. So that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, good. And then this can go away. And then here, okay, maybe this will work. No. Is there a return here? Nope. No. Well, I'll show you something cool anyway. Check this out. See this? See how it grays out at a certain distance and scales? So we've got fade in, full size. As you zoom out, disappears. So now you can, it also has like a momentum thing. So if you have high velocity, nothing. And then as you slow down, and the zoom, the fade out has a different threshold for groups than for nodes. How's that? And if it's grayed, you can't use it. I think it's really good. I think at this level, you basically can't get any weirdness, no flickering. At this level, you can kind of, but it tells you, it kind of like, the fact that it's semi-opaque makes you need, like it makes you want to zoom in, which then makes the experience better. It's like a subtle nudge, like you're not ready. Like get closer to use this. I really like it. Now I'm just trying to make it disappear on drag, but it meant I have to re-implement the drag to make it do that. So oh dude, I'm so dumb. I should just make it disappear if moving the mouse while mouse is down. Maybe not. Let's just try this for a bit more. So there is an update. So then that's fine. So it's going down and up. That's great. And then it's literally just this that we're not getting to for some reason. I think this has to be here. Hey. Oh no. Because now there is no way to use the groups as they are. You have to allow the mouse propagation. Oh, dude. Okay. Yeah, I've specifically turned it off. That's why I turned it off so that I could do this. When I release, is there a way to like fire the event? Maybe we don't stop propagation. No. No. We could try and see what happens if we don't stop it. Yeah, now we can't. Now we can't do the drag. The only way to do it is to stop propagation. Okay. I think I don't want to do this, what I just did. I think this was not a great solution. So I'm going to delete the changes, unfortunately. I think I gotta release it. That sucks. It took me like 20 minutes to write that, but I don't like it. All right, it's going. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So then... basically, I made it so that nodes... right now, the only time that nodes don't do the normal event stuff, like all of this is just the typical event propagation stuff. The only time that doesn't happen is if you are using a special collection list. The ordered list. And that's just for removing things from the list. That was perfect. It was working perfectly. But it meant that I couldn't hide the UI while I was dragging. So I tried to make it always override the drag, but then I couldn't implement the original behavior. So here we are. Now, why is it that the toolbar is now just invisible? What the hell? Frick. Oh, it was this. Whew. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the Gamescom plans, look, I don't have a good reason to go if I can't meet up with people there that I have a specific reason to meet up with them for. All of the indie events are already locked out. So like the indie speed dating thing, the showcases, everything's already like booked. So I would just be walking around looking for publishers, which is not a terrible thing to do. But I mean, like if it was cheaper, it would be okay. But because I don't live in Germany, I have to fly across the world to get there. It's too much of a, I don't know what you call it. Like, if I had like $1 million, you know, $5,000 is whatever. But yeah. Some of it happens on Meet to Match, but even Meet to Match is kind of like, you sort of have to already have met people. So like, I'm going to be sending some stuff out like this week to see if I can like get some interest, but I think my time is better spent here reaching out to publishers I already have contacts with. Yeah, sending an ambassador. Well, you want to go and pitch for me, Elzak? That'd be cool. It's not a bad idea. Okay, so now it's just this mouse moving. Is there a generic pointed down? I think it's just like mouse. No? So what does that look like? What can we... Yeah, but I don't need that because I have... Why is that? I guess input is not really what we use here. It's not input.getMouse button. I don't want to catch pointer events. Is there any way to determine whether or not... No, that's not what I want. Is there any way to check mouse buttons at any time without polling and... event.current. Yes, that's what I want. What? What time is it? It's 3:46 p.m. Good. Okay. Why are you disappearing on me? Am I causing errors? Okay. Oh. Can I do that? No, there is no event. Okay. There we go. Wait, what? Now it works the way that I would have wanted it to. What? No, but that's not what I want. Right. So, bro, what is happening here? No, I think this is... Yeah, no, actually. False, false. Not null. What am I doing? What is update toolbar tied to? Scene, graph, view. It's tied to update, which is tied to this event here. I'm just calling it every 16 ms or whatever that is. I just gave it an update loop because it felt like the most reasonable way to do it. Because otherwise I was doing like on pointer moved and stuff like that, but because I was waiting, there was logic that I added that was time based. So because it's time based now, I needed a tick, and here we are. Well, it's, I don't know. I thought event.current, I mean, it's statically accessible, right? So maybe it's not. I mean, it could be unstable. It could be inconsistent. No, it's just null. There is no event. I think you were right. So it gets disposed of. So actually, I mean, there's a better way to do this. We just take this. And we just do it here. What button are we doing? Oh, 0. Not equal 0. I would have thought null would be -1. Wait. Oh, there is no event. Moved doesn't provide an event. Ay, ay, ay. So if it's moved, I don't get to check what it's moving on. So this is no longer a place we can be. Another thing we can do is register no. Oh man. I don't know the answer to this. I don't know how to solve it. I have nothing. Yeah, that the toolbar is hidden when I drag. Like it's okay like this, but what it's not okay with is this. During this context, for whatever reason, I guess it just doesn't do the update, or it just doesn't understand how to do the update, or maybe we could just yeah, that doesn't run there. Why doesn't it run? Maybe we could just say, oh, you don't have to do that, Elzak. Let me try something else. I mean, that worked. Wait, so why do I need this? Okay. I don't love it. Like, I'd love for it to not be there. But I can't check if we're dragging. So I can't make the behavior not work if we're dragging. The only thing I could do is check to see if, like, I can't even check if the mouse is down. Oh. Yeah, but that only works. The problem is that only works if I am catching the drag. Maybe you're right. Maybe I can do that. I just think that, like, I can only check on mouse down and on mouse up. And I don't know if that's enough. Whoops. Maybe it's enough. Okay, let's try something. Let's be dumb. I just think that it's gonna immediately I just have a feeling it's not gonna work. Yeah, the second I click it, yeah, I had a stack before, like a hash. I had a hash set of things being dragged, and these were adding and removing themselves from the hash set. And then I was just checking if the hash set had anything being dragged right now. The problem is that the drag behavior that I have right now only works. It's only capturing any of this stuff if you're in an ordered group. Because if you're in a non-ordered group, tracking this stuff requires the stopping of propagation, and that kills the behavior of what a normal graph does when it's in a group. Does that make sense? Like, that's what I tried first, was just like saying, hey, like, I'm just gonna make this behavior. Yeah, if I capture the event propagation, it won't do the auto adding for nodes that aren't part of a group. It won't do any of this, for example. And if I don't stop the event propagation, then I can't make it drag. So where I'm at now is a very sensitive position that only works exactly if I use it the way that it is. That is to say, it only works if I'm moving off of one of these groups. This is not using my drag feature. This is not using my drag feature. As soon as we're in, this uses my drag feature. Register another callback? Maybe. Well, let's just do a quick thing here. I might... Let me just try something here. Well, the reason was that... all right. I want to try again. You got me doing this stuff. I don't think going with Graph Toolkit would make things easier for us. If Unity has more stuff pre-built, there's also more things we need to move against when we want to customize. What is Graph Toolkit? The new thing? Oh, it works first try. Wait, but I didn't get the up event. Yeah, something's not right here. Yeah, the events, it's not right. I think because we're stopping the event propagation, we don't even get the callback isn't even happening. Scene map is scene graph. Same thing. I've just changed scene graph. The scene graph in Unity means something else, so I had to rename it. Yeah, I think these don't get called. Order of registration. Why would it be? They're different events. Like, see that? Me clicking and dragging this doesn't get the up. I'm just not sure. I mean, I can put it at the top. So I'm here. Yeah, it doesn't even, as soon as I try moving it, it doesn't work. I never get the on general drag end. Maybe I should just, because the whole point of this is that I'm trying to register the pointer move only if I've started a pointer down. But for some reason, I don't get the pointer up event. Unless you mean for me to do that. I don't think that would make a big difference. See? It's just calling this constantly. Even though I unsubscribe for it here. Maybe, can you register more than once? Is that the problem? Like, that should register down, update and up. I let go. It's still updating. And letting go should register. No, it's on the node view. This is all node view. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, maybe... actually, hang on a second. Hang on. Yeah, this... I'm not getting this at all, even though this is registering the pointer update, the pointer up event. Every time I click this, I'm registering the pointer up. Every time I let it go, nothing happens. Unless it's me. Hang on. It could be me. But those are only unsubscribing. Like, this is the same pattern and it works. But I think the pattern only works maybe if I do stop the propagation. So this is ordered drag, okay? Ordered drag is when I'm using a special group that I created. This only registers the callbacks for the special ordered system if there are a bunch of conditions have been met. So if you're in a group, and before it does that, it stops the event propagation. So it specifically says, hey, we don't want to do this because we're doing this. And if I take these away, I don't think these work anymore. But having these here means that I can't drop onto a group. So I don't think you get these events if you're in the middle of doing something with standard graph view stuff. That's my concern. Is that we actually need to capture the mouse and stop the propagation in order for this pattern to work in the first place. I think that's where I am. So I don't think it's possible. Because I'm not getting, these are the events that I'm trying to use right now. And I'm not, the callbacks you register during the ops are always later. Huh? The point of this being a drag operation is that you only listen to pointer move and up after you've started pointer down. Otherwise, because the events they're just move and up events. So if I'm just hovering, that's going to call this. This only makes sense as a drag if it's only listening after I pressed down and before I pressed up. Because there is no pointer drag event. So like, the only way this pattern works at all is if you only register these callbacks once this has started. That all works. There should be a drag end. There is no drag end because there's no drag start. It just pointed down and move and up. It's literally just, did you push the pointer down on this thing or up on this thing, or did you move the pointer? But moving the pointer doesn't, it's not like, can you see like here, what I'm actually subscribing to is not to do with dragging. It's just to do with the pointer over the map, over the node. So I'm like simulating, I'm like interpreting it as a drag because I'm only listening to the move if we've pressed down and we haven't pressed up. But that only works, it only sends the up event for some reason if we're not in the middle of an actual drag. I mean, I kind of just never see the up event. If I register it, All right, let's have a look. Maybe there's something that you understand that I don't understand. I guess I could have like a flag or something that says, did you press up? The pattern doesn't feel right, but it might be functional. So you're saying that I just do this anyway. And I don't do that. But I have to now reinstantiate. I still don't get the up. I think it literally doesn't send you the up. I don't know why. I registered for it. I don't get it. All right, let's ask the computer. That's all right. So you need to capture the mouse to get the up. Okay, but I think if this is the problem, if I capture the mouse, it doesn't seem to do what I wanted it to do. Nope. I can't, still nothing. Trickle down overload. So you're saying something else is catching it? Still nothing. This is very inconsequential, I think. So I'm going to move on. I think I'm just going to get rid of all this. And then get rid of this. And then that's fine. I want to work on more features. Like, it's functional enough, you know? All right. I think it might be nice. What do you think? Should we change how that's presented? We could make the buttons float. We could show the menu in its own little thing. Maybe we do that. Also, I want to know if they do drop shadows. I think it's there. No, my brain's... Oh, I can't... Bro, I can't tell. No. No, they don't have it. There is a custom component you can get. Dude, that's crazy. Is there an example so I know how to use it? Wrap whatever visual element should be shadowed with a component. Control shadow color using the literally just shadow transition. Da-da-da. Hang on. Wait. But how do I set the... Oh, okay. Corner radius scale. Shadow offset. Wow, that's actually really cool. Okay. So, hang on. Maybe we could just do this. Where does this go? I'm assuming that I just place this. Let's have a look. It's using Unity Engine, so I guess I just place it anywhere. It's not using editor. Scene graph runtime. Wrap whatever visual element you want to be shadowed with a component. Control shadow color. Dude, it's actually impossible. To figure out how that's supposed to be used. What am I wrapping it with a class? Like, what do I do? With a component. I don't know what that means. Open your .uss file with the button and the bottom of the UI Builder window. Find the visual element you have when I have a shadow. Just add it before and after. What? Open your .uss file with the button at the bottom of the UI Builder window. Find the visual element you want to have the shadow and just add before and after. How hard would it have been to just provide one thing? Like, do I have to do... Do I have to do this? Let me just ask. I wonder if it's smart. Shadow corner radius 10. Let's just do that. So we're going to go to what? Why? Oh, because this needs to be public. Why would anybody? Whoa, we got something. Okay. Okay. That's cool. I wonder if I need to set the width and height. I actually cannot see. No. Wow, I really have to know? There's no way. Maybe if it's the last thing I do. Okay. Okay. That's good. It's just that it's not the button that we're doing it on. Hey, sort of. What if I put this here? I wonder if the Z order is determined by the order that we add it to, or maybe I can put it on its own. No. Let's see. I have a feeling that it's not actually gonna work. Maybe it should be, what's the word? The shadow might have to live on a component that contains main menu contents. Yo, thanks for the follow, Darius. Please don't ruin all my shit. Well, I honestly can't tell. Nah, it's still not right. Hey, Ronnie. Yeah, I think the way to get this to work would be like I would need to split the USS for the shadow. Not for the shadow, for the container. So that the styling for the positioning for main menu, all of this was in like the wrapper container, minus the color, which is kind of what this is. Actually, scene graph main menu, hang on a second. We might be almost there. The main menu. Dot add shadow. So when we did this, I think this put the shadow all the way fully to the width and behind. So that's, you were right. So we would need to add dude, my brain's tired. Main menu contents. Pardon me. No, it's okay. It's literally just about the order of what's inside of what. So I think this is just like, I think I just need to like, for now, it's just in the way. My brain can't process it. Okay. So let's just look at what's here and then break it down. So I create a container called menu contents. Then I make that the contents. So if I look at the USS, let's close all others and just open up this. And this is called main menu and main menu contents. So this can go away. This is a padding of 10 pixels. And I think the width of something is, I mean, we could say width auto. That might get us what we need for this. But the shadow will go away now. Let's just check something. That's main menu right now. So we want something that's inside of main menu, but that's only the size of main menu contents. And so the question is, how is main menu contents getting its size? So if we go to main menu contents, it's got a border radius, it's got a display flex. We could give main menu these. And it already is a flex row, flex grow, flex shrink. Could be that. It might be... Oh, it's that we have this massive spacer and then we have this thing. Okay, so it is shrinking. It's already doing it. Okay. So we just need literally another thing. Okay. Yo, did I just do it? Hey. So then how do I... Am I too quiet? I might be a little quiet for this song specifically. Because I have no money. I need to do something. Wait, so the container is right, but I want the padding to be 0. Boom. Pretty good, pretty good. Hello. Okay, enjoy. Love you. Cool. All right, so back over here. Did they have something about animating? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, that doesn't seem to work. Where else is there purple being used? Ah, like there. I can see it there when I wouldn't have been able to before. Okay, cool. Now, can I be bothered doing this for the toolbar? This is in scene graph window. Should be able to. Do you feel the burn from AI eating our tail? I'm sort of running my own business, so right now it's like, I don't know. We'll see. If my game can't get funded, then maybe. So... No, that doesn't work. We'll see. Dude, first try. I think I should make it like bright red. Just so I can see the damn thing. Ah, but this would still need to be an apparent of the thing. Ah, that's so annoying. I hope. I think I can do, instead of adding content to that, maybe I can say I can't do it. Hang on a second. This goes all the way back to where it was. Then when I return this, I say, okay, here's a shadow container. And then I say context menu layer dot add shadow container. And I say shadow container dot add toolbar. And then I do that. I've already been to Thailand. I already did it. Yeah, that doesn't work. Scene graph container, display, flex, row, shrink, relative. Doesn't work. I would need to be moving around the container of the toolbar rather than the toolbar. And I need to change what a toolbar is at that point. I suppose I would need to maintain the tree quite a lot to do that. I don't think it's feasible. Not right now, anyway. Yeah. It's fine for the heading. You know, it's fine. I don't even love it for the heading. Maybe we just get rid of it. Maybe we just don't need shadows. Why bother? Don't ask me why I'm doing this. I mean, it's not great that I can't see that, but that's not the UX anyway. Okay, we've got to get back on track. Let's work on this thing. I really have to go soon. Man. Let's give half an hour. One more half hour. So I think this thing I want to fix. Would this be a good point? I can, yeah. Yep. Yep, you got it. Okay. I could just show you the one that it's not. If it makes it easier. The way that I think if I had like, if I was like a super genius, the way that I'd probably want to do this is get rid of you. And if I had the energy for it, I would do this. Right? Because then it's like a toggle. And then I would have What do you think of that? Think it's worth it, or too many layers of stuff? Could simplify down to this. That's pretty good. In fact, if you make it a little bigger, it's too little gain, yeah. But as a toggle, it's cool, right? Like visually it makes sense. We'd have to probably animate it and all this stuff. It's probably too much. But I think the alternate way is actually just to do this. You just literally show the one that it isn't. You could even just show this and toggle it on and off. Like this could just go gray, white, or like white, blue, white, blue. I don't know. Like they don't have to be two separate buttons. I mean, that's how I think I had it at one point. But then I would need to I need to redraw immediately. I need to Yeah, they're different colors depending on what thing it is. But I also want there to be some UI around it. I guess I could do this. How does that work? Like that. And then I could do like how does this work? Show group toolbar. Hey, that's pretty cool. But it's hard to know if this is what it is or what it should be. So I think we would swap the icons. Now it's what it is. Yeah. Well, we're back to the spacer then. You think? Keep the spacer? I think this is okay. No. You know what we could do? We could do a custom icon that's both of them. And the icon shows which is... The icon has... Oh, dude! We could just draw that. Or draw that. Why would we not just do that? Yes. We lose the highlight color. Because it's always blue. Unless we always use like this sort of yellow gold color. Oh. Well, alternatively, we could do something like a well, hang on a second. Why don't we just do this as like white and like 20%, and then it'll be transparent. Wait. Like that. You could even remove the frame. I wonder. Dude, I cannot stand these compared to what we were working with. Compared to these ones, I love the 1, 2, 3 and the dots better. Okay, let me just try something here. Hang on. So the idea would be we have these two. This becomes unioned. This becomes, it already is one. This goes up by 1 pixel. Perfect. I take these two and I put it here at the 50% mark. Create a group. This goes in there. Selection color goes black. Ooh. That's harder. It's too many boxes. It's too many boxes. I want to take another swing at these designs. I want to take one more swing. Let me just do it from scratch. It's so hard. It's so difficult. Can I delete this? I think 1, 2, 3 wins. I think it might actually have to be 1, 2, 3. Maybe we could do something like this where it's like I'm just going to try one more thing. It's so hard. I mean, it could just be an arrow, maybe. you prefer it in the capsule frame. Three landscape boxes side by side above below the single long arrow. Oh, you're saying do this. That's cool. Oh, dude. That's great. I think it needs to be 2. I think I like that. The one with the 2 left boxes without the one above the arrowhead. What? I don't know what that means. You talking about this? I don't know. I'm lost on what we're talking about. This one here? Ah, I'm so confused. Oh, you're saying don't do that. Hang on. Nah, I prefer the 3. It looks too much like a face now. We can maybe go like 8 by 8, 8 by 8, 8 by 8. Without the right one. I think I know what you're saying. I think I can understand it. You want like... You're saying... like something like this maybe? I would maybe do this. But I still think 3 is the magic number. think 2 is not enough of a rule. I think 3 is like sequence. You know what I mean? I mean, we could try that, but No, I think we had it okay. I think it's fine like this. And then I don't think we can afford to do that, the arrows. So we take this, we do this, we take this, we do this. We go bump, 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 bump. And we go bump, 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 bump. Not ideal. I'm a little concerned. I feel like it's maybe not going to feel like anything, but we can try it. It's so bright. Like I would love if it was... Oh my gosh. Like that feels a lot better to me. But we really do need the styling support. So then the other option is this at, oops, this at this, and then, oh my gosh, you, come with me. And then this at white with this and this at lower opacity. I just am a bit concerned that well, oh, you could invert it. Well, no, I don't think you could. I think it's got to be what it is. Bro, 17 pixels? Okay, that's 24 by 18. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's do a quick test. I don't think I'm going to like it. I think a box in a box is just weird. I don't like it. Well, I really feel like we tried. I think like this looks great, but it would need to be themed. Otherwise, I mean, what we have right now is functional. I know it's a bit confusing, but I think if I had like some, like this icon showing somewhere, then it would be more obvious it was the active state. So the alternative was something like this. Actually, also, let's just do like one more. I don't have a trash can. Almost. Oh, I was so confident. Why is that? Oh, that's 0.5. Okay, that's not too bad. You know, I had all the right ideas. I had the flaring out. I did everything right. What is the weight of this? Why does that feel like it's not even... It's exactly the same. It just needs to be, I guess, bigger. I know, I'm the worst. It's terrible. I hate myself. That's not a bin. That could be a bin, but it's probably not either. No. This was perfect. I don't want to be a perfectionist. I can't help it with this kind of thing. Do I really not have a delete group option? I think I can maybe just do this. No, I hate it. Why is the spacing so massive? Wait, what? Toolbar, menu, content, but there's no class. Oh, it's the items themselves. Okay, it's the 10 padding either side should be 6. I hate that. I guess the bin just needs to be narrower. Or wider. Okay. You. I can't even tell anymore. I think it's just being scaled down a little bit. It also scares me that there's a bin icon right there. Doesn't it? Yeah, I agree. It just makes me think I might be deleting all of everything. It doesn't have confirmation yet. It's scary. I think I need an on hover the way I've got these. That would be very helpful. It's already good. That's way better. Damn. Okay. All right. Well, then what about a little more? I don't even know what that would be anymore. The menu doesn't mean anything. Okay. Oh, it didn't actually remove it. I broke it again. We got to fix that undo stack stuff. I think we actually do need the other button. It sucks, but yeah, it's way better. That's better. Yeah, it has to be that way. Hey, Pelly, how's it going? All right, I'm done. So we'll take refresh away from this, maybe? I'd also like to add that lightning bolt just as a test icon. I love this icon, man. That is a nice icon. Dude, there must be a better way than this. Cool. That's cool. Wait, why does that not do anything? Did I break it just now? That works. That doesn't work. What? Really? What did I just do? What did I do wrong? I don't know what I did wrong. What? Oh, I'm not close enough? Oh, dude, I have it. I wasn't like close enough to the thing. That's no good, is it? Okay. Disable. Okay. I was like just too far away. All right. Context menu. What the hell? Scene graph view node menu. Remove from build, add to build, remove from group, create group. What? So then why is there refresh? Hang on. Bro, I'm gonna cock it. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm in a video game. What am I doing wrong? Refresh scene node. Show node menu, refresh scene node. Show node menu. On node menu requested. Hide context menu. Where is the command? Get node context menu commands. Bro, there isn't a refresh. Add, remove. Add, remove, remove. Where does this come from? These don't even have ping scene asset in it. So what is this for? Get node context menu commands. That's what these are. What the hell am I looking at? Create group? I'm looking at these, but I want these. Oh, dude. How did you do that? How did you know? Thank you. Hello. Hi, I'm about to leave. I just haven't done that yet.
Is there a printer?
There is a printer.
Is it plugged in?
Yeah. I can check before I go.
Alright, I'll let you just close
I'll
it.
wrap up.
I need a printer.
Okay, no worries. All right. Well, we're done. Man, I'm going to get there at like 7 p.m. And I'm going to be there for like 2 hours and then come back. And it's going to take me an hour to get there. And it's going to take me an hour to get back. God damn it, I should have done that. Damn it. You go. You added adds, icons, and functions for groups and nodes. Push, go. That's on UI updates. Here, close this. In details, maps, Insignia graph. Good. Okay. And then I can go here and do all right, I gotta go. I'm so late. I'm like 40 years late, 40 minutes late. Sorry, I was reading. Okay, thank God it's not like 3 years trying to debug and it's like not just, yeah. Okay, I gotta go. This was awesome. We're making good progress. I need to find someone to raid, but I gotta let you know. Yo, we almost have 13,000 wish lists. I'm not streaming on Thursday and Friday. So, because of that, okay, let's read this guy. I'm not streaming Thursday and Friday, because I'm going to be away. And then I will be back on Monday. I might stream tomorrow, depending on what I've got on, to make up for the fact that I'm not streaming Thursday, Friday. But otherwise, that's where we're at. Thanks, everybody. I had other things I wanted to talk about, to do with Gamescom and stuff like that, but I don't think we're going to talk about it today. So I'll catch you all later. Thanks, everyone. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.